All right, what is up, M Dark? Thank you, blessing the run. Good to see you on this fine Monday afternoon. What was I gonna do? Ah, yes, I was gonna pause the music so I can unpause my emulator, so I can. We're on the wrong set of save states because I was doing other practice. Right. There you go. Yo, what's up, Phantom? Work, pal? I mean, yeah, I know, but I knew that much. What? A book. How was the Star Force 3 race yesterday? I wasn't able to get a chance to stop by. Yeah. I'm kind of getting away from myself a little bit again on Gavel Skip. Died, went back a pretty severe amount twice, still managed to be server 424 to 435. What'd you end up dying to? Hope I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well, Crayon. Today's a good day. I have the day off from work. So I get to just chill, get my streaming in early. Ooh, messed that up. That was odd. Yo, what's up, Doc? Thank you for the good luck. Back to day start. Yep. Dark Phantom back to the hurts. Dark Phantom's fair. That hurts is also fair because you're on grass panels with a big fire dog. Second death guy, you stuck with Libra. On a scale of 0 to 1, how serious is this run? It's super serious. Can you not tell by my face how super serious I am? Kind of messing up Gavel Skip today. It's not good. Definitely going to be entertaining to improve it. Yeah, I think you should be able to get like easily sub 4, easily sub 330, and start approaching a sub 3 pretty easily. You do want to work on it. I mean, you now know like the scariest parts of the run, so like you kind of have a better sense of like when to safety save. I imagine those 2 saves alone would probably have saved you enough time to get a sub 4. Oh, Omnipotent, thank you for the 17 months Prime game. Long time no see. Hope your runs go great again today. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Omnipotent. It is also good to see you. Can't believe Rish ignored my suggestions again. Yeah, that's crazy. When have I ever ignored other people's suggestions? When have I ever done that? All right, finally 2 in a row. But yeah, no, Greg SP wasn't really on the table because I didn't want to do like a 10+ hour stream. I know it's not necessarily going to be over 10 hours, but like it probably would have been a bit more involved. I'm probably going to go until about dinner time today for me. So it'll be about like 6 hours ish. That's my plan for today's stream. 12-hour challenge, therefore, is also kind of off the table unless I really wanted to stream yesterday and like split it up into 2 components. I don't have any good excuse for Ironmon. Oh shit. Can't believe I dodged that, but why am I just messing up Gavel Skip today? Close. Not wanting to do it is a really good excuse, to be fair. It's one of those things. I've kind of like talked about it a little bit, but like it's currently different for me with like Terraria, right? Where my Terraria streams don't do super well, nor do my non-Battle Network 6 streams at this point, but that's besides the point, right? My other streams are like Osu, fuck, what am I doing? Osu, AMQ, Terraria, etc., right? And they're not super like popular or anything like that, and I get it, you know, but the difference there is that like it's stuff that I would otherwise be willing to do on my own. Whereas like, I kind of struggle right now getting into new things. Like new games or new ways to play games. And so like, I don't know if I would actually enjoy doing an Ironmon. I kind of don't want to subject you guys to me potentially being frustrated just because I am not enjoying it. So that is currently like one of the reasons that I haven't been doing a lot of the stuff that I like want to try out. I keep making like really dumb little mistakes like that. All right, I'm gonna come back to Gavel Skip after doing this one real quick. I never do new stuff on a whim. Yeah, ooh, let's not do that. always plan ahead and see if I'll at least enjoy it a bit. Yeah, but the problem is for me, like I struggle to try out new things in that way. Experimenting is the slice of life. Disagree. Maybe your slice of life, but not everyone's. Like, I already have a lot of stuff that I both know I want to work on or want to do. So what's the point in experimenting in a lot of different ways? That was not good. All right. Luckily, it didn't actually negatively impact me. It just meant that I got one extra check right there at the end when I talked to the prog. All right. What's up, Meta? You also have the day off? Let's go. Let's go. Man didn't even read the second half or the death or whatever I'm playing that day. You mean that part? Yeah. Well, that's the point, right? That's the risk that comes with experimentation, right? And like, the way I see it is when I already have a bunch of other stuff that I'm like willing to do, willing to try, or not even willing to try, just like wanting to do something that like I've actively already thought about. It's so much easier to just do that stuff instead. The thing is that none of that is stream content. My stream content ideas have basically like gone to zero. I don't have ideas anymore. I just stream. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Helps with trying out new stuff. Like, I'm gonna try this out because it could be good for the stream. That's the thing, is that like the stuff that I try usually doesn't end up being good for the stream, or like I get new followers out of it, which is always a good thing, right? But like they don't pop off, so it's hard to like see the true benefit of it. So at the end of the day, I've just kind of like decided that I'm not worried about like the numbers specifically, so I'm not gonna do something on stream because I think that it could be better for the stream. I'm gonna do it because it's what I want to do, and if it ends up being better for the stream, then, or good for the stream, then go for it. How dare you not play what I want? Like, my streams would be better off if I just did BN6 every time I streamed. That would improve my numbers. But at the end of the day, it's not like a long-term play. Because if the numbers are only attached to BN6 or Battle Network in general, then like, what happens when I don't want to do that? You know what I mean? There is no secret. You just speedrun. And if you reach a certain threshold, that's probably about as far as you've gotten, or you can get. The other secret is BN5 does ridiculously well, BN3 does ridiculously well. I think even BN4 does okay. Next Friday off and streaming as much Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope as possible. Go for it, Meta. If you're excited about the game, go for it. But yeah, we got no work going on today. Hope you're doing well. We have today off for Indigenous Peoples Day. So, hell yeah. You're working? Yeah. That's the thing. And that's why I'm just like streaming here instead of like, I don't know, hanging out with friends. Is most other people don't seem to have the day off. I know one other person who has the day off, and it's not because they have the day off. It's because they took PTO because they have something else going on. So they can't even hang out. Why do I keep... Whatever. I think I practiced enough gavel skip for now. Timberborn? I don't know what that is. It's the new great time sync. Sounds like a game, if I had to guess, but... Your wife's still working because school wasn't out today. Buddy of yours... It's like... I'm glad that I have the day off because at least like... This way, I get to stream like more hours, and then I can hang out with my friends when they're done with their stuff for the day. So I still get the best of both worlds out of it. That's my current plan. So, what if Factorio but beavers? See, I never actually played Factorio myself, so I think I'm done just warming up with gavel skip. Today, I'm just gonna kind of do runs, and at certain points, I might decide that I'm just gonna practice like a certain part of the run, if that makes sense. We've got like about 5.5 hours now, is my plan. Yo, what's up, Z-Saber? Droughts happen, you have to prepare. But to go back to your point, Kamari, because I do think it's an interesting topic. I have like very consistently been at about 30 average viewers from Battle Network for 2 years now. Sometimes it gets upwards of like 45 viewers on average, which was mostly during the summer, so. I'd have to go back and look at the stats. Because again, I think that boiled down to 45 average viewers, which is like basically the range I've noticed. Being 3 grind was cool, also because I actually was actively competing for world record. And I was coming up with new strats constantly. So I had mini bomb, fuck. How to go from 15 to 30 though? Yo, thank you for the good luck, Cosmo. Love these games. It's like, love these games so waxing. You pull out perfect moves without mulling over them for 3 minutes. That is simply that it's just something that comes with experience. Welcome to the stream though, Bebo. I like your name. I like your name. Bebo Bungus. RNG is a huge aspect of Battle Networks 4 through 6 for sure. I do agree with that. Yo, what's up, Silver? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. But I honestly don't have an answer for like why, like what I have done that caused me to get 30 average viewers instead of say 15. Because like I still see the same faces in chat whether or not I have 30 viewers on average or 45 or 15. It's the same people, right? I don't really notice a difference between the two. Thank you for blessing the run, Digi. RNG doesn't really impact your ability to get a sub 220 for that matter, as long as you get really good, but it definitely impacts runs, especially at a higher level. You take that damage on purpose? Yeah. Damage boosting can be a really good strat. That one in particular just works out. Because you want to counter hit. So you need them to come to the front. The sword does 80. It just works out. But like, I just legitimately don't see anything that I've done differently. I don't know. Why is it? It's a punishment. Apparently, I think it's like a Japanese culture thing. He was told to stand outside the room for being a bad boy with a bucket on his head. Yeah, they mostly hold it, but they're not like trying to balance it on their head, but yeah, BN6's RNG overall isn't that bad in comparison to a lot of other games. Oh my god, that was really bad movement in the series. But like even this run in particular had the negative side effect that I got 2 encounters in Central 2, which is negatively impacting my run. I lost 7 seconds to that, which like isn't a huge deal, but I'm gonna probably lose 50 seconds here to failing. Just kidding. It's like overall the RNG this run has been good, except for the extra encounter, which like isn't the largest deal. Yeah, but Lan wasn't traumatized by the loss of a father figure. Fuck. Also, I saw a really, I really liked what you said earlier, Cosmo, about like, it was in fast chat or whatever, about like learning, learning different BN games, but like not really focusing too heavily on one. I'm like struggling with that, which is funny because you may not, it may be not the same level, right? Because I definitely still grinded games until like I got a pretty damn solid time. But I was just bouncing back and forth between games, and I personally think that that has negatively impacted my overall like competitiveness. Hold Reddit. Interesting. That's bad. Your stream is perfect timing. Hell yeah. The sentence doesn't sound right either way. It's like, I don't like saying I ground a game. So you have to say I grinded it. Grounded it, yeah. Isn't a good guy until halfway through BN4? Yeah, when he meets a girl. That's the true secret to being a good guy. You just need a girl in your life. That's what Battle Network's telling us. For a longer period of time? Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely personally struggle with that. For example, recently there was like a question asked about ice in BN2 and whether or not talking to it reset your step counter. I was like, I looked into it, found out that it does, and I was like, damn. Now I'm interested to know if this can actually be useful or not. And it's like, well, no, I have to continue focusing on BN6 because I'm like really close to a PB and whatnot, you know? And if I just drop BN6 to go mess around with BN2, it's going to impact my BN2 or my BN6 runs, and it's a mess. Burnout is also definitely a problem for sure. But I think also just like putting a bunch on your plate can be tiresome as well. If that makes sense. Like I think, for example, once I had pretty much learned all of the Battle Network games, I'm like seeing other people run the games that I had already ran and, you know, either doing better than me or like finding new strats. And it's like, well, now I have all these other games I want to go back to and I want to improve my times in. And like the fact that I could just kind of do it at any given moment felt overwhelming as well. Because like I could just drop this right now and I could go work on BN3 or BN4. Or BN5, or any of the battle networks, because I can still improve my time in all of them. Down? Never. Huh? Yeah, choice paralysis for sure. Sounds about right. I'm just confused. Like, what would that type of spam get you? Right? Right? Like, I could get it if it was maybe like a smaller game and just like trying to draw attention to your own game, but Blizzard is not fucking buying bots to spam people's channels, you know what I mean? There's no way Blizzard would stoop that low. There's no chance that Blizzard would spend money on bots to spam random Twitch channels specifically. It's nothing to do with like, oh, I think Blizzard's above that, right? It's just there's no way that they would bother with something at that low of a level. You have a phone, true. It's just a script that executes? Yeah, and they had to make someone write that script, which means that they paid someone to do it. Yeah, it's literally just a question of why bother when they have so many more resources to get advertising for their game. Listen, I am just saying there's no chance Blizzard specifically has a bunch of bots set up to advertise Overwatch 2. I'm obviously an influencer, you know what? You got me. You got me. I was gonna say, like, they don't need Activision. I mean, Activision Blizzard is the same company at this point. Like, When someone mentions Blizzard, they're talking about Activision. When they talk about Activision, they're talking about Blizzard. It's just Activision Blizzard. Again, it's not about whether or not Blizzard or Activision or whatever you want to call them, whether they have the morals. Because I 100% could see them doing some really sketchy shit. I hate Blizzard right now and don't really want to play any Blizzard games as a result, because of a lot of the shit that they're doing. That's not the problem. The problem is that from like it just seems beneath them to like stoop that low, right? Like, that's some shit like an indie dev might do. They spend millions on advertising their games. Alright. Interesting. Spin to win? Nah, I'm not putting air spin 1 in the folder. I don't even know how much damage it does. And it's R coded. Do you look for any pickups, or are they mostly time wastes? Well, we have to get a few drops, aka we just had to get that train arrow specifically. Because we need to open a door later. Reflectors the same way. If I get the chance to, Mach Gun is a really good chip as well. We go out of our way to grab copy damage because it's very important. Other than that, not really. Black Bomb is one. And then you need to be part of a hype train. Yeah. But anyway, I was gonna say this, right? For the amount of effort and like resources that you actually would have to put in, because it's not free no matter how you look at it, right? The return on spamming just like every Twitch channel to play Overwatch 2 is going to be so negligible that I don't see why they would even bother. When they're already spending millions on like Twitch ads to literally show up. You know what I mean? I feel like everyone and their mother who watches Twitch knows about Overwatch. Having a bot show up isn't gonna get some new person to be like, wow, Overwatch 2. Bots are cheap. Yeah, they are pretty cheap apparently. What is Overwatch? A video game? An incredibly popular video game? One of the most popular video games to exist in the current day and age? Yeah, Z-Saber's sentence is basically the best way to describe it. Hey, I got penguin skip this time. No, Battle Network 7 doesn't exist. The closest thing we have is a fan game called Chrono X. That's like partway through development and probably won't come out until the year 2050. I'm a little upset that at TwitchCon they turned the demo of guest stars into a commercial for Blizzard. What do you mean? I mean, I guess it's fair to be I guess it's fair to be upset, but I don't know what you expected. Money's money. I'm sure Blizzard paid well for that. Yeah, I didn't even bother looking at anything TwitchCon related. What? The fuck am I hearing about for the first time? I don't want to watch a video of someone breaking their fucking back. I just want more context. Did a flip land hard on her ass on a barely there foam pit with concrete below? To a foam pit? What the fuck? What? Like, that doesn't even answer, like, any of my questions. Is the funny thing. The question is, like, why? So it was to get into a laptop raffle. And they were making you jump into a foam pit? Why am I learning about this? 10 inches tall of foam? Not even a foot? Holy shit. I'm not necessarily blaming anyone in particular, but this whole fucking situation sounds dumb. Someone else got injured, and they're like, yeah, man, that's their fault. We're gonna keep this fucking... What? I feel bad for laughing, but what? What? Anyway. I can't even, like... I'm just kind of speechless. Like, I don't even know what to say or what to ask. Like, this is actually a thing that happened in real life. This was like this past weekend. His TwitchCon was this last weekend. They had an announcement. Okay, man. I just want this to be pictured. Oh, come on, they can't say medic. Also nice 6%. I'm just gonna try running. I should have put the thing on something else, but whatever. Oh, wait. That's not good. Oops. I'll just see what the Heatman split ends up looking like. Okay, all right. Sorry, I wanted to focus on stuff, but like, come on. All right. Picture this with me. You have a horrendous accident, whether because of your stupidity or not, and there's a fucking announcer there shot calling your fucking pain and agony. I would be kind of furious. Imagine getting play-by-play of your stupidity. Doesn't really make money. Yeah, I would believe that. Or that there's a lot of pressure on Twitch to be more profitable. Is YouTube making money? I thought YouTube was a money sink. For a long time, at least. Has it become more profitable in later years? Google's biggest cost? That was my impression too. But I like haven't heard anything new in recent years, so. Twitch chat is so much better. Like Twitch is the better overall streaming platform. Even Ludwig, who is being paid by YouTube to stream on their services, agrees that as things currently stand, Twitch is the better overall platform for streaming. Chat better on YouTube? Yep. Super chats and channel membership, which is funny because Twitch has implemented a type of super chat. Oh wait, let's go the right way. Twitch has started implementing a kind of super chat, which shows up in the weirdest place, by the way. I saw super chats being used. Yeah, elevation, or elevate your message or whatever the fuck it's called. It shows up below the stream. I almost didn't notice it at first. Well, because elevating actually gives me money too. I do personally think it's a really stupid feature, though. I should have taken the B code, whatever. Yeah, this run's dead. Nice. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, way too early. He didn't even do the right attack anyway, so. We lost host mode for this. No, I maybe you can pick, but I specifically saw it below the stream and it was really awkward and I didn't see it anywhere in chat. Do you even still see the chat once it's done? I imagine you should be able to, but I don't know. We already kind of had... I've ever once drawn two trainers on Heatman and fucked it up. But no, yeah, it's like, I do kind of agree. One of the big things that, like, if Twitch ever loses Twitch Prime as a feature, I feel like Twitch kind of just like loses all of its edge. Right? They've been trying to start their own gaming division for years. You guys remember, you guys probably don't even remember Crucible. Of course you do. I don't remember New World. Crucible was a game that Amazon, hold on, Crucible was a BR that Amazon tried to release and like existed for like a week. And then no one talked about it ever again. It might not have even been a week. It might have been like one day. It might not have released. But I remember that they did some like event. Because I know Myth, aka, I don't know, I think he streams on YouTube now, but maybe it was a beta, I don't know, but whoops. There was definitely a lot of internal stuff, Tara. There was definitely a lot of internal stuff. But basically I know that like Myth streamed it for like a day or two. And I feel like that was like the only advertisement that Twitch did for the game. Sick. It's a free-to-play multiplayer third-person shooter developed and published by Relentless Studios, a subsidiary of Amazon's Game Studios. It is Amazon's first major original title published by their gaming division, which had previously focused on tablet games. Its initial release date was May 2020. That was hard to say for some reason. Exactly. The fact that you guys have never heard of it shows how like ridiculously incompetent Amazon's game studios, like in their gaming division, is, right? They've been trying for years now. I don't know what they're doing, but like they literally own Twitch. They could do huge things with Twitch to get people to know about their own game. I'm not blaming it on Twitch. I'm blaming it on Amazon's gaming division for like not utilizing their connections or whatever the fuck they're doing. But like I don't know what they like what the fuck they're doing. Like they could have done so much more. Making a racing game larger in scope than Forza. It would be finished in 8 months. Bro. Because I remember I played a really early version of Crucible in 2018. I was interning at Amazon, and one of the like intern events that they did is they had a Crucible internal tournament for like all of their interns, and me and a friend did it. Now, I went out in the first round. I definitely shouldn't have. I was one of the better players, but let me just quickly overview the game. It was a battle royale where it was every man for itself. It was just like, there weren't teams, but you could ally. There was literal in-game teaming, right? Which normally is like a bannable offense in most battle royales. There was in-game teaming that you could abuse, or not abuse, like it was literally a function of the game. And so I had several like we played like 4 rounds of the game, and I was doing really well, except when I ended up in 1v3 situations, because I didn't want to use the fucking alliance system. But like that was the meta that people figured out. So I had like 1 or 2 really bad games and then 2 really good games. It wasn't that. It's just like, to me, it's an awkward situation to put yourself in because you can always betray the people on your alliance, right? I mean, it was my fault at the end of the day. You're right, I'm dark. I can't really say much else. But anyway, right? I played an early beta of Crucible back in the day. And like that was the unique thing about it, was the whole alliance system, right? And there was a couple other like resource generation stuff that was like kind of interesting, whatever, right? And like there's like the environment that was kind of like trying to kill you as well, blah blah blah, whatever. I feel like they did away with like all of that when they tried to actually release the game. So I feel like they were pressured to just rush the game out and just get rid of a lot of like the things that made it unique. And so there was really no reason to play it, and they got no advertising, and it was like just a mess. Oh my god. No, I didn't really like that concept. I did like other concepts of the game. I thought that I was a little bit excited for it to come out because it was being put out by Amazon, who owned Twitch, and I thought that it was going to be kind of big as a result of that, and turns out that they managed to fumble it really hard. So like, I don't know. I feel as though slowly but surely Twitch is going downhill. Which is why I'm glad that YouTube is like at least a somewhat decent competitor, but I think YouTube still has a ways to go. Like, YouTube has the better video player as well. Oh, no. It's not gonna like die tomorrow or within a year. It may not ever actually die out. Because I think at the end of the day, right, people will always view Twitch as like the streaming platform for at least a long time, right? So people always like use Twitch to try and get bigger. See a sustained future as the reason? Oh my god. Shifted to New World. YouTube ads are easier to block than Twitch ads. This is true. I think in the long run, unless Twitch like starts taking a super seriously different approach to it, will eventually be outclassed by YouTube. Dude, could you picture if Amazon sold Twitch to Google and they just owned YouTube and Twitch? That'd be fucking hilarious. We'd be doomed. Google would run our gaming lives. Oh, I'm really excited for this one. Let's go. Stream infringed copyright. Every gamer be noticing Googler. I hate content. I had so much that thought is terrifying. I'll be honest, right? I do watch more Twitch currently than I watch YouTube, but that's because Twitch to me is like just different, right? I go to Twitch because I feel like I'm hanging out with someone who's like, you know, playing games. Like, yeah, they're a content creator, and yes, you can talk about parasocial relationships, whatever, right? But like, at the end of the day, it's not like I can walk away from a Twitch stream. I might miss something, but I'm also not necessarily going to miss anything. Yeah, Twitch is definitely more like live TV, whereas YouTube is much more like scripted content for the most part. Like, someone came up with an idea and they made it. And like, I just really don't care about that stuff for the most part. Also, because like, I don't know, it's like discoverability sucks on both platforms, but it's a little bit better on Twitch. So like most people end up streaming on Twitch, and that's where like all of my friends go as well, right? And so it's much easier to just like watch one of my friends on Twitch and whatnot. I don't think that like overnight one day YouTube's just gonna be like, oh, everyone's gonna start streaming on YouTube. I don't think that that's ever gonna happen. But like, you can already start to see that a lot of the big like streamers are going to YouTube, mostly because they're getting a nice fat paycheck. So like, who knows what'll happen afterwards, but people in chat hang out, as well as the fact people can actually group together under a common interest. Like, we're all here because we enjoy BN games. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. Yeah, but that would just be so bad. Cause like, because then YouTube doesn't have to make Twitch better. Right? That is the thing about competition. Even if YouTube is not better than Twitch, it's good that YouTube exists, right? Because it puts more pressure. Then I remember who pays me. Understandable. Networks. But it's like, as long as YouTube continues to exist, right? If Twitch makes a dumb decision, then like people can start to threaten going to the other network. Yeah, dude, 24 Jarrett. Too busy to demod me. To group streaming? There are squad streams, but what do you mean by group streaming? Squad streams are used by a few different streamers, but not very often is the thing. Mixer was like actually a really decent platform. It just didn't have... That is 3 runs in a row that I have not been able to either take the fight in Central 1 or I got a mock gun. Esports tournament broadcast. Yep, I see it a lot by like BTS Smash and different Smash channels where like, or just like esports in general where multiple games are happening simultaneously. It would be really nice for speedrunning races. But most speedrunners aren't partners. Yeah, but setting up race time GG is time. And we're speedrunners. We don't have time to dedicate to using race time. I do like there's always been the squad streams will eventually come to affiliates. You know, enjoy the lurk, Cosmo. Good luck on your work. And I appreciate the good luck as well. Yo, Chimmy, thank you for blessing the run. It really is meta, it really is. Like, I have ever thought about, would I switch over to YouTube? Because, like, it is really nice that the VODs just kind of, like, automatically stay there. Like, I don't have to worry about going back and highlighting them just to, like, save parts that I want. I should really just set up, like, a VODs channel, but my VODs are already, like... My channel's already not big enough. You know what I mean? I think, yeah, no, it's like really hard to find streams. Like incredibly difficult to find streams on YouTube. That's, I think, is like people's biggest complaint is discoverability. Yeah, that is also fair. Like, to me right now, being monetized isn't a huge deal, right? I make about 50 bucks a month off Twitch on average. But if I ever wanted to turn streaming into more of like a career, a profession, monetization would be pretty important. Also, the funny thing that I've always seen people talk about. Let's see what we can do here. Of course. Of course you lined up. 1 in 6. I know about discoverability. It seems the most common and shared complaints, but it feels so vague. It is really hard to talk about, but like, I think that at least on Twitch, if I wanted to find a very specific stream, it's not that difficult. Like, I've been recommended to people on their Twitch front page because of Twitch's algorithm that decides that for whatever reason I'm streaming something they might be interested in. You know what I mean? I have been on that page, which is kind of interesting, right? That like, even as a smaller streamer, I can show up on someone's front page. I don't know if YouTube also has the same level of, like, game, searching. Like, if I go to the browse page on Twitch, I can literally see, like, all of the games and how many people are streaming them, right? And it also tries to do it based on what they think I want to watch, which is fine. But like, I can search for a specific game and I can find streams of that game. Right? A little bit too early. Or too late, excuse me. Where to look for YouTube Live? Yeah. Now I think, oh hey, that's kind of nice actually. And I think like obviously people still say that like it's so hard to get discovered on Twitch, right? They're not entirely wrong, but I think like at the end of the day, there also does come the point of like, what are you offering that makes people want to click on your stream, right? Like that's always a question too. Because if people just don't want to click on your stream, even if they're shown your stream, right, then yeah, you're still not going to get discovered, right? But I will be honest, I have very much struggled even to find Ludwig's channel on YouTube because I just don't know where to go to look to see that he's live specifically. And YouTube is literally paying him to stream on their service. Shit. Now, for the record, I don't actually watch Ludwig. The only time I've ever cared is when he's streaming a Melee tournament, so.
Meteorite barrage!
Torbrex, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream was good. How you doing on this Monday? Yo, welcome, Half Enlightened. Hell, welcome, welcome. Megman04, very nice, very nice. Damn, this could have been pretty damn good time if I didn't get this encounter, but this can still be pretty good. You're looking at the speed games, my good man. Thank you, thank you. Probably should have taken the sword. Just kidding. Apparently he never comes to the fucking front. I made the right choice. Sorry, I got sidetracked, but something funny I was gonna say earlier that I see a lot of like streamers talk about is the real way to grow on Twitch is to grow on another platform and then like bring that over to Twitch. So like whether that's getting followers on Twitter and then directing your Twitter followers to your Twitch channel, you know, or like growing on YouTube through like different types of videos and then getting them to come and watch your live content, right? So like that's, I've seen a lot of people talk about that a lot. And it's kind of funny to me that it works that way, but like, yeah, no, it would be. I mean, to be fair, if you're actually going to try and treat like streaming as a job, then you have to put in full-time hours, right? Like, no matter how you do it. You probably have to put in more hours than just full-time, honestly. If you want to be like really big on Twitch or any platform like that. No, yeah, absolutely. Like, the really successful ones are definitely the 1%. That is not easy to achieve. And it's definitely not stable. Like, I've had a few friends who like are streamers and are like significantly bigger than me who pick up like a second job because they would much rather have a stable income. Even if it's a part-time job, you know? Yo, Blackjack, thank you for the good luck. Now, obviously, I would love to be one of those more successful streamers. But, like, look at me. You really think that my speedrunning ass is ever going to be that big? Slipping up in some minor way? Yeah. I mean, I'm already relatively worried about that a lot of the time, so... Never. Focusing on cooking pancakes. I think that'd get a bit old too. Streamer, why do you always cook Bisquick pancakes every time on stream? Streaming basketball at the park could be good. But then I have to worry about like other people showing up on stream without permission. Pancakes never go out of style? Yeah, but like... in the gym bag. It would be very unique of me to just constantly stream cooking pancakes. That'd be very unique. Keys are on Switch to Pokemon too. Didn't he start with Pokemon? Ah shit, I forgot to grab the copy damage, whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure he was a Pokemon runner who started doing BN for a little bit and then went back. Played BN2 all day, but was that the first thing he did? Like, was that his big streaming thing he used to do? Yeah, that was my thought, Phantom. I know he still has a vague interest in Battle Network 2. He has ever messaged me about the latest route. He did play FM a bit. You are correct. I'm dumb. Literally every event. Yep. Every GDQ. One day we'll get it in. Did I grab copy image? I had to have, right? Just based on the time, I'm pretty sure I had to have. Bleh. Fuck. Let's go. This a decent last man? You did. Unfortunately, this split isn't that great, but shaky for a marathon? That would actually make it less shaky for a marathon, in my opinion. Alright, we got ourselves a run. Pretty similar to the last one. I was gonna say, like, not having RNG would make the marathon run that much better. Well, yeah, but that's the point. Like, that's your mistake. You should get the game to a level where you're not missing a frame for 15 minutes. Or you just have a backup strat prepared that is safer for the marathon. Right? So you don't go for like a frame perfect trick or like a 2-frame window. You go for the 5-frame backup strat that's just a bit slower. Yeah, your estimate shouldn't be your PB. Like, oh yeah, this is what I'm capable of. It should be, this is the time that I can consistently get. Yo, can someone in chat translate that for me? I have an accent? Then they switch to their best. That's a good way to do it. Running against your average is usually a good way to say like, oh, I'm improving on average, you know? That's a good way to do it for marathons. Like marathon practice anyway. Got a baseline accent. Hold on. Would you prefer if I used this accent? I can definitely speak with a southern accent. Kind of comes naturally to me. Yeah, partner. Am I okay? Yeah. It's unnatural? What do you mean? It's only unnatural because I normally don't speak that way. It literally, I'm not even joking. My family is from the South. Like, born and raised in Virginia. And when I like hang out with my extended family for an extended period of time, I legitimately start to have a vague southern accent. Like now that I'm thinking about it, it just comes out. Fuck. No, double fail. Let's go. I'm gonna fail penguin skip. I need the double fail. Really hammer home. Someone get Rich a cowboy hat or something. Yeah, let me go pull out a fedora. I think that'll do it, right? Well, butter my biscuits and call me Sally. Take him up when I go to the piney north. I heard cat boy hat. Hold on, I got you, Meta. I got you. I'll say that out loud. Oh shit, now you want me to wear a catboy hat? You want me to turn into a catboy? What if I just became a catboy VTuber? What would you guys think? Ah, shit. I love cats. Used to became a bird VTuber. PNG tuber. Shit, Meta's message went away. Hold on, I got this. Scroll chat for a second. Alright, chat, I can't read you guys, but now that there penguin really ended up cactus in the thorn of this hold on. This here run, I'll tell you what. Alright, now I have to scroll chat back eventually. We'll figure out a good opportunity to do that. Probably gonna miss out on a lot of shit. A lot of lulls. Oh wait, perfect opportunity. Become a cat girl and I'm in? I can't make no promises. I do wish I could do a better like girl voice. You'd be a lot more consistent with subbing. Okay, so we know that Shimmy's into cat boys and lotto codes. Cat boys speedrunning Mega Man. Making pancakes. I would respect your right to make your own decisions, but slightly judge you. Go the Cherno route. Full cat girl VTuber rig. Regular ass voice. True, true. Cat Meta does have cat ears that he wears every now and then. You can make him wear it for the low cost of however many channel points. cat girl with a cowboy hat. Talking into becoming a VTuber for a while now. She gets a good chuckle out of it. I have ever thought about becoming a VTuber, but like I just don't think it's for me. I don't think there's any real reason, because like I think there's a lot more that goes into a lot of people's VTubing than you'd initially think. Like a lot of people come up with like these fancy lore stories and stuff, and I'm just like, god damn, I just want to be a little bit hotter than I normally am. Let's relax. To actually look good. Some cool stuff eventually. But with one button further undone. Okay, Cran, you have an easy opportunity there. Yours is a very easy opportunity. You don't always need lore. I think that it usually is better if you like want to explain certain aspects of why your VTuber looks a certain way, but like also, for example, I know Curdle has whatchamacallit. He has a VTuber model that's just like a bird, which is like literally just his avatar, like just what he did. So his face onto a mango, annoying orange style. I keep seeing that with a potato, like all over the place. Relatively common. Believe you can do it. What's up, Oofer? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a pretty early into the run. He is a powerful chicken creating his own 3D domain. Yes, sir. I legitimately had a stroke reading that Phantom, Phantom Matt specifically, because I read that and I was like, how the fuck did he mess up idiot so badly? And then I realized you were talking about a specific person and that was just their name. So I just sat there for like a few seconds, like trying to interpret what you were saying, but now I understand. IDOT. Now we're the idiots. Yep. Plays Nuclear Throne good. Do you just say it like idiot? Idiot? How do you say it? Now he's a with a corn cob. Idiot. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, no 6% this time. We take those. Could have been better, but I did kind of mess that up by being one space too forward, but it would only have been a matter of a few seconds. But I don't know. I do want to get more into art personally. And writing one day. When I get a tablet. One day. What kind of art? I don't know. I'm just gonna mess around with different things in general. I don't have like anything in particular in mind. I just kind of want to like draw stuff. Digital, yeah. Digital art for sure. I also do want to get into writing because I did have a couple like story ideas that popped into my head not too long ago. And I kind of want to write them down eventually. When am I writing the Team BN anime? That is one of the story ideas. That one's it'll happen one day. That may be like the first thing I do. I think that could be so funny. Get good at pixel art so I can be lazy and commission you instead of making stuff myself. It's so funny. You want to know something? So I actually have the opposite problem. I'm excited for the AMQ arc. I have literally the opposite problem where like I've been telling myself I'm going to commission emotes from people for like years now. And so I'm just like slowly reaching the point of like, let me just get into art so I can do it myself and like just stop being lazy with commissioning people and like, oh, let me fucking just, you know, oh, can I really justify it? It's like, well, when it's my own fucking time that I'm investing, yes, I can justify it, but yeah, that'll be the chapter or the that'll be the volume title, Death of BN or Death of Team BN. I'll just turn it into like a karaoke arc where we all just go, we're all like, instead of going out and doing our normal thing, we just like start getting together and fucking doing karaoke. Everyone's doing their own, like everyone's singing along to different anime songs. Because I liked Mega Man? Mm-hmm. So I wanted to do all this stuff for my stream myself. Yep. Someone more. I have to do it this way on the off chance I draw a trainer on turn 2. Fuck. On the off chance. This is acceptable for now. Even though I fucking apparently missed the right input. think I was just like just too late on it. I did just want to go even with PB. Yeah, that is true. You can't buffer the input is the problem. You have to specifically do the right input between A and start. You have to press A first, because otherwise the first fire hit comes out late. So you have to do A first, and then you have to press right, and then you have to press start. It's not hard. Like, I'm not trying to make it sound really hard, but here you go, Chimmy. Not the best I've ever done, but not awful either. It's pretty decent. No 1211031. I was gonna say, speaking of which, Kamari, that's the real reason you need to come back. You need to defend Hackjack's honor. Oops. Number codes are faster, but the funny thing is you can usually do cipher mail or codes earlier. So, at least you got that going for it. At least in Star Force 1 and 2. It is unfortunate because, like, you make a mistake and you're just like, well, I could just restart, right? And then redo all of these codes. You can defend the Count's honor. I trust him. Excellent, excellent. At least someone's doing it. Oh, it's ink? Oh, yeah, okay. It's okay. You know, I sometimes make that mistake too. B49 in Paper Mario. I believe, Phantom. You can do it. You can do it. Both of them, of course. It's like, I'm actually really happy that I was able to PB with, like, only doing one set of runs a week for BN6. I was really happy with that. After you learn Stardew Valley Restoration? That sounds like a reasonable goal to me. What about after you beat a Ironmon challenge as well? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oh, gold too? Didn't you want to get more into Gen 3 runs at some point? Need to learn Sapphire, yep. The list grows. Yep, soon TM. Sounds about right to me. This is a real BN killer all along. That's just how it goes, man. To-do lists just always grow. Feels much pressure anymore. I definitely get like wanting to ride the hype as much as you can to hit partner, you know? I think Camper did something similarly with like with Final Fantasy X. I guess streams were going off for a while he was doing like a big partner push, and he was just like super heavy grinding stuff in Final Fantasy X. Until he got partner, and then he kind of just chilled with it a bit more, you know? Zelda won rando tournament and dropped it hard. Like, sometimes that's what you gotta do. So I get riding the hype, because once you get it, you just don't have to worry about ever worrying, like, going for that again, you know? Ooh, I haven't messed that up in a while. And there's not like a further thing beyond that, you know? There's nothing else to strive for other than just to slowly but surely pump your numbers up, you know? And so you can easily more think of like long-term things. Oh, really? Fugo. Fugo from... I forgot his name for a second. That's the guy in part 5, right? What in the fuck? That was weird. He's in JoJo's part 5, right? The first half. Or am I thinking of someone else? Oh shit. Yeah, he's just there for a while, and then it's just like, this is a bad decision. I'm not gonna follow. Spoilers! So now, all right, if we're talking the Team being anime, right? We gotta figure out like who's the real protagonist, right? To like understand where the starting point should be, right? This should be fine. I can solve this. Our 5 fights are really good, I agree. Distinct characters all comes together over the course of the story. Fair. And you can spit off. Is it bad? I watched the first half of part 6. It's like okay. I started watching I watched the first episode of the second half of part 6 so far, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Part 6 Jotaro. And I'm just like, I kinda don't feel like watching the rest right now. The wise guru. But anyway, I got some ideas for the Team BN anime / manga, because that's all it would actually be. We can't call it an anime unless it's animated. We're just gonna write it in comic forms, which is gonna be like either a web comic or a manga, whatever you want to fucking call it. Also happens to be a flipbook. Published webcomic artist? True. Turn it into a flipbook to make it an anime? Shit. You know how complicated that would be? Different protagonists through different generations of runners. Shit, you right? Oh shit. Ultra Instinct Goku. Bruh. I have to run against this now? Fuck my life. Just golded again. But more BN synths. I was thinking like Judge Tree theme. You know? We just do Koki remixes as everyone's themes. No, just watch the newer one. The older one, I think you actually say start with. Yeah, okay, he agrees with me. Good. Just watch 2011 one. The old one I've never watched. I've heard that like the older one goes into a bit more detail on some of the like arcs at the beginning, but like I think that 2011's just good. So like I don't think it, like maybe there's more details they could have gone into, but I don't think it's like a huge takeaway. I would personally just stick with 2011. It was really good. DBZ versus DBZ Kai. Wait, are you telling me that if I want to watch Dragon Ball, I should watch Kai? Shut the fuck up. No one cares about Tim the Tatman's opinions on anything. He likes the Cowboys. Bruh. Aren't you a Giants fan? Yeah, but like I don't really actually care about football. He does. Majestic Peaks. I would not say Hunter x Hunter is mid. Hunter x Hunter is a very solid anime. Oh shit, what am I doing? Definitely is a shonen staple. I would agree. What's that buzzing? They're cutting the grass outside. Yeah, it's landscapers. He also says Attack on Titan is like the greatest anime of all time. By the way, which like it's good, but it's not wrong. It's a good show. It's not the greatest of all time. What is the GOAT of anime? I think the easiest answer is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but I think that's just like the easy answer. Oops. $40 Okay, calling SAO the GOAT of anime is definitely not the case. I feel like to be the GOAT, you have to be like well respected by everybody. Like, I think that even if you didn't really like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, you can respect it, right? It's just like, oh, maybe it wasn't your cup of tea. SAO, like, has haters. I think most of the people that hate FMAB hate it because of the, like, overzealous fans more than anything. But like SAO actually has some like weird things going in. It has some weird stuff going on in it. I personally enjoyed SAO. I won't lie. I think it was a solid anime, but I would also just argue that it's mediocre at best. Samurai Champloo. I think that that one's kind of fair too. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo would definitely be up there. You know what's funny? I literally can't gold this split unless I skip the encounter in this area right now. We literally can't gold this split anymore. Got pacing problems with it sometimes. Like, unless I fully skip one of the areas, like don't get any encounters in one of the judge tree comps, I literally can't gold. No encounters, yeah. I'd have to go 0, 1, 1, or in some order like that. It would be very hard. I think Attack on Titan, you could argue, is the greatest anime of all time after it's been fully out for a while. I don't think you can say a show is the greatest of all time before it's even finished. By the way. Peaked at season 2. I really liked season 3. Season 4 so far for me has been like, there's like some cool scenes in it, but I'm kind of just like, what in the fuck is happening, man? For WoW value for you? I think 3 was fine just because it finally like got to the point that like we'd been waiting for all throughout 1 and 2, right? And then like we finally get like all of this information. That's the only reason that I think 3 is like really good. And it's like, damn, dude, they could go crazy with more of the story after this point, right? I literally told like you could go on for another like 5 seasons with what you just unveiled. That's what I was telling my my old roommate. And they're only gonna do 1 more season? Yeah, well, turns out it's more like 3 more seasons, but you know, we don't have to talk about that. And then like, there's been a lot of like plot twists that have been somewhat hinted at, which is kind of nice. Like, I like when plot twists aren't just like out of nowhere. There is at least subtle hints to a lot of them. But like, they're also just like this whole last season so far has just been kind of like, damn, we're okay. You can go back to rewatch, see all the hints they dropped. Yep. Which I think Attack on Titan did. I don't think any of the plot twists have been like super crazy bad. Except maybe one, but... Anyway, I didn't say thank you because I was kind of distracted at the time. Thank you for the 40 months, by the way. 40? I think you're one of the first people to be in the 40s. Oh, I really fucked this fight up. I'm supposed to move up. Oh my god. My brain just turned off. Whoops. Calling him old? He's younger than me. Because I always reset when you're offline. Around these parts though, Achilles is old. What have you been up to, my friend? Are you you finished up with the latest ultimate, so you're just like chilling on 14 right now, right? Fancy, shiny, ancient technology. Mood tech. Soul searching IRL now? Understandable. Do you graduate this year or what's going on there? Like, you still taking classes? Oh, you did graduate. Congratulations. I was pretty sure that I remember you graduated last spring, but wasn't like 100% sure of that. Technically summer, but technicalities, not a big deal. So yeah, then I definitely get the soul searching. Definitely get it. It's tough figuring out like what you want to do in a lot of ways. Even if we lose time on this split though, it shouldn't be a huge deal because Sky Gauntlets in my PB was pretty bad. And if I can just get like a solid one, I can save most of that time back. And then again, I can save more time back, I think, in like last dive split. So I'm not like super concerned about this split. So we are very likely not going to be able to gold this split. Also because I messed up that one fight. Can't really say One Piece is GOAT either. I think a lot of people would have a tough time saying One Piece is GOAT material as well anyway. Just because of how long it is. Like, I feel like a lot of people would kind of struggle to say that, to get through it and therefore call it GOAT material. You know what I mean? Like, it's a huge time investment. And I personally think there's a difference between, like, I should have known that was gonna happen. You fucking... Gaming sounds like a loud moo. Yeah, I kind of had to... I tried to not talk a whole lot so that it wouldn't be picked up that much. Because he was right outside, like, he was literally right outside my window. I literally saw him physically for a second. Except it still gets picked up a little bit, so... Yeah, it's like, there's nothing much I can do about it because they do it different days of the week. It's not like something I can schedule around. Sometimes they do it on Monday and sometimes they do it on like Wednesday and Thursday, and like, I have not gotten a good read on when they do landscaping. And also normally nowadays I stream in the afternoon anyway, or like in the evening. So like, it usually doesn't make a difference. I would expect it to be done consistently usually, but trash collection, that's wild to me. Usually trash collection is way more consistent to me. But I also never notice. I have yet to see them come for trash, or even hear them come for trash collection. We stay over my yards, yeah, you know, teach their own. I technically don't own the like lawn though, so it's not like I pay someone to come out and do this. It's just like the building does that. Usually Thursday night at 2 AM here. Always awake, those motherfuckers are loud. Like, I've definitely heard trash collection, but not from my place. Like, I've never heard it out back, because that's where our trash is. It's literally out behind my place, so. Yeah. $100 every 2 to 3 weeks. I can understand not justifying that for sure. I probably should have done something else, but whatever. Ooh, I was mashing A. Hello. Why didn't the other Vulcan come out? Anyway. I need to figure out if there's a good way to do air spin, but like that is so much faster than like messing up air spin that I was gonna mash it out, but then I also wanted to go for a counter hit. And then I was like, oh, well, shit, I'm going to probably miss. And then I missed. Okay. Things are fucking weird in my head right now. I need to just go back to the basics on this. Oh, great. I literally get one chance at this. Oh, I have an L code in my folder. When we play in Overwatch 2. Funny you mention that. Okay, well, I didn't want to go for a full synchro there. I just literally missed pressing A. Is this even enough? I don't think so. Also, I got... Why did I take chips? 188 now. The game's fun for now. It's funny you mentioned that because I literally had some like account come into my channel earlier today and spam play Overwatch 2 now, it's free, blah blah blah, and it was like some weird bot account. I was like, what the fuck? Welcome back, did you? Welcome back. I've been saying that I really don't want to play Overwatch 2 because I fucking hate Blizzard right about now. Ah, this isn't gonna work. Unless I do it that way. Not fast enough on the mesh. Let's get that over with. But no, currently like kind of annoyed because like Blizzard keeps having these like fun little scandals and stuff, and I'm just like, man, what a shitty company. Oh, please. Okay. And I've also always been like kind of about, how do I do this? I think I do it that way. Kind of like about Overwatch. All right. Good. That was a better Sky Gauntlets. I'm definitely, like, you can see I'm losing time for world record, but like, this is one that I can be happy with. Oh wait, I need to skip the cutscene. I was mashing the wrong button. Don't mind me. Anyway. But, like, I'd consider trying Overwatch 2. I don't know. I've been saying that. Here we fucking go. Yeah. I mean, nobody plays TF2 anymore, unfortunately. I say that, it's not like a dead game. Like, I could find lobbies, that's not the problem. But Destiny would be also a good option. It's like, I feel like if enough of my friends ask me, I'll probably eventually try Overwatch 2, but I've basically just been saying that I don't think I'm going to play it for the time being. Thinking about it, technically playing Overwatch 2 isn't really supporting Blizzard that much. It improves their numbers, but I don't have to spend money, so like, interesting. It is free to play now. Yeah, but I'm never gonna play the new heroes. I don't give a fuck. I also really hate that decision, and so like therefore that's probably why I won't continue to play Overwatch in the future. I think that that is the dumbest decision. If they offered to pay you to play. Yeah, where's the Stream Elements sponsored stream option? That is so fucking early. Fuck it, whatever. I don't have a good option here. Little return to get the character free, yeah. Is this split really gonna like destroy my run? I should literally be talking to Mega Man right now. Yo, Lurking, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, we only got 3.5 encounters. We're like literally already guaranteed to lose time to my PB. That's nice. The Gregor split is not 37 minutes. I'll demonstrate in a second. There's just more splits it can scroll. See? But it always shows the final split. By a certain definition, the run does kind of start there. Your guard split is 7 minutes. It's 5 minutes. Should be just under 5 minutes optimally. Alright, how are these fights gonna go? I don't even know if that was like worth it compared to beasting out. Why am I reading it? What am I doing? If I lose 30 if I'm 30 seconds behind, I'm just gonna reset this run. And I'm probably gonna take a break for a little bit, get something to eat. And go from there. So I still got some more attempts in me for today. Like I said, I'm planning to go until about 6. So we got like 3 more hours or so of attempts that I can do. But I do also want to like not be hungry, so. Let's try it. I feel like I should just reset at this point. But I do also want to practice this foot a little bit. So, we'll get through it. Oh, this is great. Get one chance to do the strat. Too slow. Black Bomb is unfortunately not likely to be drawn like ever. It's like literally slot 20 something in my folder right now. Which kind of sucks because there are a lot of fights where it's just the fastest option. But I think having double cracks in the top 4 is just overall better for Sky Gauntlets. And there's never a time that Black Bomb is like so much faster that like other ships can't do the trick. So it's like it kind of sucks because I kind of wish that we could optimize it so that Black Bomb could be top 5, but or top 4. But like double crack is just way too versatile throughout like all of Sky Gauntlets. Every encounter is solvable with Black Bomb E-Cross. It's solvable, it doesn't make it fast. We are so fucked. We're gonna lose like 40 seconds in this split. I think even with a perfect split from here on out, I will be 30 seconds behind. But we'll try. Oops. Nice. Okay, we have a chance. Just gonna go for it. Okay, punished. Black or green tea? I don't drink tea. So I can't really give you a definitive answer to that. I've never had tea in my life. Never had coffee in my life. I have a chance here. Never lucky. Black or green water? No, is my answer. Black water is a brand and it's okay. Tasted okay? Huh. Today I learned. Really, I can't make that. Fuck you. Look at that. And there we go. Almost a full minute. Because I got 2 encounters in Mr. Weather Comps. And I got 3.5 encounters as Heatman. And had some really bad fights. That is indeed slot 24. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just kidding. 25. Kilios sound familiar? Kilios is another Battle Network speedrunner. He's done a lot of Battle Network 3. Also in the past has done 5, and those are the main 2 that he's done, I would say. Kilios run! Also that. Also, exclamation point X Kilios, reminder to sub to him. He has some of the best Battle Network themed emotes on Twitch. Can confirm X Kilio bless. Wait, shit. He's also got some new ones, like this one. I think is a bit underused right now, guys. Any of you guys who are Kilio subs, please get on that. Why is it so much easier to shill for someone else than it is to shill for yourself? Oh, the Excalio blush. Is that one bit? No, it's not. I have it. Let's go. I'm losing time. Oh, the run's dead. It's over. I lost too much time on the last split, so PB was going to be basically impossible from there. Not really impossible, it just would have been very highly improbable. So I would rather reset and get another one going. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna just grab a snack, relax for a bit, eat. We'll be back probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes or so with more Battle Network 6 attempts. Make a Pancake Man blush by subscribing. You can try and make me blush. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to make me blush. More reflect attempts, yay! Anyway, I shouldn't touch my face. Try to get Buster Pack. Indeed, indeed. But anyway, I'll be back. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Hope to see you guys again in a little bit. But I also recommend you guys, if you haven't, you know, stay hydrated. Get food, stuff. Oh, Buster Pack? You mean, that? We get it as early as we can. Alright. I will be back momentarily. See you guys in a bit. Yep. The pancake got me, guys. I was eating live. But anyway, I am back. Fair Spanish lady. Alright, let me just do gavel skip one time as a warm-up. Whoops. I was restarting, but that was just a quick warm-up. Keep off the grass indeed, Hollow. Flash cross might help, but to get a good run, you can only use one cross. It's not about only using one cross. The way it works is basically we're forced to do heat cross as part of the story, right? Technically speaking, if you were given like a choice there on like the best cross, like which one you wanted to do, it might be worth doing a different style or a different cross. But we are legitimately forced to do the heat cross scenario, no matter what you do. Right, and so that's the main reason that we get heat cross, is just because we're forced to. Same thing with Aqua Cross and Bowser. The other crosses, yes, they just take too much time to get for not enough value back. It's kind of what it boils down to. So Slash Cross is, the scenario just takes too long, and you don't get any other benefit other than like a few fights being maybe a few seconds faster at best. And honestly, it probably wouldn't even be that big of a deal either. Yep, Heat and Beast are definitely both required transformations. There is almost an argument that can be made for Elect Cross, because the thing is that there are a few times throughout the run that you have to use Link Navis. And so the Elect Cross scenario actually is really fast. It only takes about 3 minutes to complete. That you would just lose. You would just lose that 3 minutes. But then you like immediately gain back that like a full minute, because right after Elect Cross, like basically the best time to get Elect Cross would be right before Sky Gauntlets. It's like right as you're about to start it, you just go do Elect Cross real quick, right? And then right after Sky Gauntlets, you have to go normally use Heat Man to go to the Undernet to save Mega Man, right? And so you can instead not take a Lev Bus all the way back to Central, and you can just use Elect Man, who's already in Sky Town or Sky Area. So you gain a minute back like immediately from that. So it's about 2 minutes of time loss before you consider the fact that you can use Elect Cross in a lot of like really nice fights. Overall, there is no reason to go for Elect Cross though, because it will just strictly lose you time. It makes things more consistent. It doesn't make things specifically faster. You would be losing time. I mean, yes, but 2 minutes of time loss. You would have to literally save 2 minutes over the course of however many fights with Elect Cross to make it worthwhile. It's like, at best, that's like 10 seconds. Yeah. Compared to a perfect fight for Dive Man B2. You could actually have a perfect heat cross fight. There's actually, funnily enough, I doubt I'm gonna draw it, but I'll just kind of demonstrate. No, there's other lotto codes that are more worthwhile. Other than just Buster Pack. So if we look at this fight, right? Let's say that we drew M Boomer. So we didn't, whatever. But let's just say we did, and we just use it right off the bat, and we get grass panels on the 4 corners. We can abuse his AI pattern to, if he chooses to go to the front first, we can basically just win with Heat Cross and M Boomer in 1 turn. 4 chart shots. Because let's say he goes up to the front. We Heat Cross hit him here for 260. And then he goes down. We can force him all the way down here and around, and on each of the 4 corners there would be grass panels to do 260 to him, which would be 4 chart shots. Electcross would be exactly the same. It would be 280 damage per chart shot, which still means that you're killing him on his 4th movement. You can technically make it a little bit faster because you don't force him to go all the way to the back row, but funnily enough it actually works out to be exactly the same. So Electcross is easier to do, but you have exactly the same like option. There is still the possibility for just as optimal of a Dive Man fight. And so therefore, technically speaking, Electcross doesn't save you any time here. It just usually will, but not always. Yo, Power Flare, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. What got him? Did he actually try to post a link? Or is it an accident? Oh, it's just SRC. I should post my runs? I do. I should actually upload my latest PB to YouTube. But is it worthwhile if I get another PB afterwards and then upload that one? What do you guys think? Yo, Phantom, speaking of which. 5800, not the Phantom Matt. I have to be really clear sometimes, okay? So I'm gonna upload yesterday. I mean, no, I think that that's fair. Like I can see both sides of it. I was just like, I'm thinking about if I want to. But you were mentioning about your VOD channel, right, Phantom? Do you have a separate channel that's just VODs, or do you just have a YouTube channel that you upload all your VODs to, but you also like, I don't know if you do any other YouTube content or anything, so. It's not required, you are correct, but ooh, I kind of wanted to get a double delete there, but whatever. Or a counter hit. Yeah, that's neat. But the thing is, the reason we get that HP memory is because, you know how we're getting encounters in these areas? If I hit 120 HP, I can run away from these fights first turn every time, no matter what. It would be guaranteed. And because that's the case, I get to use Sneak Run to deny all of the encounters. Mr. Streamer, did I know? What do I need to know, Chaotic? Chaotic has had a mod before. I took it away from him. Still in high school after all. Trust me, you don't need to sub to, you know, hang out here. Only timed out Dallas. Yeah, you know, in hindsight, it's not that big of a deal, but why does this happen every time I don't try mini bomb? This happens every time. They always do that exact pattern. 1 in fucking 6. Anyways. But yeah, no. Like, I don't... Trust me. I've known Chaotic for years. He doesn't have money to sub to me. I've never talked shit to him because of that. I talked shit to him for other reasons. But I've speedrun every Battle Network and every Star Force game in the mainline series. I've also done Network Transmission. And I think that's the only side game I've done. Has other expenses to worry about. True, true, true. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't know me. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Shit, I missed what Phantom said about his YouTube channel. About to say BCC when? Yep. I always make sure to be clear when I say mainline games. I have to make sure that it's well known. I don't give a fuck about BCC speedruns. Alright, what did I miss about the YouTube channel thing? It's only VODs, but I upload Monday, Wednesday, Friday at the same time, so it's at least consistent. Okay. Do you think you would ever do, like, other YouTube content on that same channel? Because I know some people, like, who are bigger will do, close. They'll, like, make a separate channel specifically for VODs, right? And I'm just, like, wondering, like, well, should I do that? But then what about my main channel? You know? Just upload there, not big enough to, I feel, to split it. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process on it, but I was curious about what others thought. It's a playlist linking to his VODs. Huh. That's interesting. It's been the main channel, but it's on a playlist. So it doesn't like it doesn't clutter up the list of his uploads. That's kind of cool, actually. I might start doing that. But then the problem is that like the VODs aren't. Don't upload any other VODs? Yeah. I might start doing that just to like preserve the full VODs. The problem is that then the full VODs can't be used every fucking time to find, you know, like they're not going to be useful in terms of like trying to grow anything. Because they're not going to show up in like highlights. Yeah, it's like you can always go back to that. To answer your question, Oof, by the way, Oofer, I can explain it to you right now, right? So what we're doing right now is we're doing a very specific route through this area that lets us get through this entire area without encounters. Then we jack back out and in because it resets our health. So kind of a safety strat, but not really necessary. And because if we ran to the other prog, we would guarantee to get an encounter on the way, which would lose us time overall. And so this way, this gives us a solid chance to not get an encounter. See? Get that out of the way. I should start doing that as well. Just so that they're preserved forever. Because I don't want to highlight shit on... This is dumb. Content creator Kilios coming back. Let's go. Oh, do I really want to keep this run? She gave you a bit of inspiration. I did think that that would be really good Team BN content as well, but I could do better. But here's the thing. I'm plus 0-0. I have kept worse. This is the tough thing. But the better my runs get, the like more it makes sense to get better stuff. Gotta go. No worries, no worries. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good one, my friend. But yeah, I think that that'd be really, you know. Oh, I'm resetting this run. I'm upset. I made dumb mistakes. Hold on, I got pinged. I want to know why. That's NAVGMD. Dude, I always forget it. I always forget it. Every time. I always forget that I got it. But yeah, no, like I want to do like more tutorial stuff and like kind of informative things on my YouTube channel. And I think that like having the VODs for like history, because I've definitely had some really funny things happen that are just gone. You'll never see some of those old fucking videos ever again, right? So kind of sucks, but I think if I start uploading it to like my VOD channel, or not VOD channel, like to a unlisted playlist, that's a good idea. So I'm gonna steal that. I do want to do more different content ideas, but I don't know when I'll get around to them yet. I think I just have too many projects that I'm working on right now that I kind of need to get out of the way first. Mainly the fucking videos. I need to get all my tutorial shit that I want done. It's so hard to motivate myself to do it. I do gotta sit down and kick him out, that's true. We all lack one thing, and it's motivation. Mm-hmm. Probably a quarter. All right, chat. What's he telling? What's he telling me? Is it Spanish, by the way? Okay, Spanish and not like Portuguese. Just Spanish? Okay. So I can say no hablo español. Yeah, Sarah. Smack me or Terra? Because I did kind of put an O in there. I think it's I think I said hablo. It's habla, right? Habla español. It's implicit by the verb tense. All right, look at these fucking nerds over here, Terra. Correcting us on a language we don't even know. Excuse me? Could I like get an encounter? Jesus Christ. I don't want that run anymore. I'm tilted, okay? I'm reverting back. It's over. I'm fucking resetting over every little goddamn thing. I'm tired of this shit. But nah, back to what Killers was talking about. I think seeing others. I think seeing others work on something that like you were also considering working on, something similar to, can help motivate. You know what I mean? All right. All right, can I actually like get an encounter this time in a reasonable amount of time? That'd be kind of nice. I haven't been drinking as much as I need to. I've been trying to drink more water. And by that I mean like 3+ bottles. 3+ of my like 24-ounce water bottle. Fucking go again, boys. 2 times a day? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This is the greatest Battle Network speedrun of all time. 100%. Mine is close to like 750 milliliters as like a comparison. So I kind of want to be drinking it like 3-ish times a day. But like sometimes I get involved in stuff and just forget. I'm in the zone. It is pretty hard. I have to like actually remind myself during the best opportunities. Get in the zone, auto zone. I like how so many of those commercials are like basically training us to be walking advertisements for them. Well, JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Yep. Mm-hmm. I still have what was it? I still have Empire's phone number stuck in my head. 800-588-2300 Empire today. Like, bruh. I was a kid. I didn't need Empire flooring installed or any of that shit. Why the fuck does my brain remember it? Bob's Furniture, yep. Yep. Stanley Steamer's a good one. Cup thing. Okay, that one I may not remember, but like I think we all have our own like small ones that for our area or whatever. Care if I shout a channel though? Absolutely not. As in absolutely not, I don't care, you can go for it. Slogans hurt. But the thing is, it's like, it doesn't give them money, right? You know what I mean? What the fuck? What is that feature? They implemented what has always been in like Nightbot? What the fuck? I didn't know that was a feature. Wait, hold on. Kilios, can you shout yourself out real quick? Since you're also a mod. Current ad is monk ass. Oh shit, wait. There's an ad? Pre-roll, wait. One shadow can be active at a time. Nani is gone now. What about now? Can you do it now? There's a clown removing its makeup. It's X Kilios. I had to use his Twitch name. Yeah. But like, what about slash shoutout X Kilios? Can someone do that? Gotta wait a minute. How was I supposed to know about this feature? Where was I supposed to look? Where was the patch notes? Hello? This is like the fucking OBS shit all over again. Do I actually watch patch notes? No, but that's not the point. Like every other Twitch feature, I feel like I get like some notification about. Gotta follow Zach Bussy. Why? I feel okay. Is that his actual last name? Because if so, that's kind of unfortunate. No, you are, Digi. I think it just doesn't update for you the first message. Red. Yes, everyone should be red. Yes. Oh, it's with an E? Okay. So close. Man, imagine if I hit that firewall. Silly off by what errors? Yeah. Isn't it great? You can do RGB? No. I think there is a fancy feature where you can make your name look a little more special, but I don't know how they did it. Ow. Do you have a gradient name? Okay. 7TV maybe. I don't have 7TV installed though. Sick fucking corner. You can do hex? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I have my own very custom red color. Yeah, that's fair enough, actually. I know FFZ like lets you use all the others. Indeed yellow. No! And so now the run dies. Because I reacted poorly. That's why you're not supposed to do that on reaction. Fuck. I have dark mode on. I can still see that. You're just the same color as Terra. Oh, you literally did 0. Yeah, it probably has like a list of colors that it will actually use. So, like things that are close enough. What? Why is meta sus? Who did that? Who did it? Terra. I'm scrolling through slash commands. Alright, so just so you guys can see what I was seeing. And probably the other mods as well. Let's just go over here real quick. I was just like, wow, why does meta have like a really special thing? Also, apparently my pre-rolls are really broken right now. Don't -3, huh? I don't know what's going on here, but alright, here we go. Ready? / shout out XKS. We did it. Anyway. Yep, announcements. Yeah. There is a hot pink, that is correct. Like I said, I think you can like use the hex codes and then it just like translates it to the nearest like color that it supports. What are we voting for? Banning meta. Meta's the imposter. You saw Terra vent. I agree. What the fuck are rolls? I'm just gonna kill this run. Alright, what's this? Yes, indeed. I have Medscan watch me. I have never played with roles. I've not played Among Us with roles. Messes you up a bit. Yep. Oh, what's up, Uber? I'm indeed still alive. Base game needs Jester? Absolutely. Jester is just like too perfect. It's one of the funnier things about Town of Salem. Yep. Because meta was sus. AKA Terry has been playing with a lot of the commands. Does that have a gradient? On the sides, I mean. Matt vouched vote him next. I will say though, at least for like speedrunning content, right? Because when you're speedrunning, it's kind of hard to like interact with the chat other than just talking. So I feel as though like good mods can help like speedrun streamers out more. You know what I mean? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Or regular non-mods. I mean, yeah, but like mods who have privileges to a lot of like those fun commands like polls or predictions and stuff can like actually help make things a bit more interesting and interactive. Need bots that, yeah. Call JG Wentworth 877 cashing now. Indeed. That'll still remain stuck in my head for the remainder of time. Not seen that commercial in years? Me neither. I've fallen and I can't get up. Yep. Welcome back, Goof.
Mark, I've changed your mind. I know 2 other people who did that immediately after seniors. Yep. It's like I want to implement my own Twitch bot, but I'm also like just too fucking lazy. Empire. Blech. Mediocre tutorial. Fuck. I'm also being a lot more picky about like some dumb mistakes early because I might as well. Is the Twitch dev dashboard, which you only do once. I mean, I figured as much, but yeah, I'm just too lazy to do it. But nah, I'm just reverting back to my old self who would reset over the tiniest details. Just a quick flashback. Maj Crimson Dragon SP. I have done that a few times. Alright. Come on, game. Let me through this intro area. Never punished. Terraria? Wait, what about it, Dark? What about it? Did I? The central area. Is what I said. I said, let me through the central area. as in central area. I think this one will be a winner. Phantom bless it. Jesus Christ. Depends on your definition of winner. I appreciate it though. I had a mock gun earlier. I had a mock gun in the run that got to Element Man. Or did I? Maybe I had it just before that run or something weird. Yo, thanks for blessing, M-Dark. Freebie for oof. You want a true freebie? I can redeem it. I definitely did have a run that had mock gun though. Oh, I think that run died to Heatman. Oops. Wait, what has been done? What did I miss? Their special case. Oof. That's all. What? How is that not close enough? Once he modified the copy bot. Yeah. This run's okay. Not the greatest, but... Never the good firewall. Risking 2 encounter checks now because I fucked up a little bit. Never punished though. That one kind of threw me off. Are you kidding me, man? I was kind of hoping I was going to fail that one too, because at least that would be funny. Way too slow. You said you're gonna brute see an hour ago. Oh. Trust me, oof. Why didn't I keep the last run? Because it was bad. I was 20 seconds behind. That runaway is 75%. Yes, I failed 75, 83.75. And then succeeded. Or wait, no, it's like. What the fuck is it? I don't remember. It's a number. Like a close to 83. It's like 83.33. So close. Trust me. I imagine this is about your first time here, Oof. Potentially even one of your first experiences with speedrunning. This is kind of a common cycle of just resetting runs because they're not good enough. So you'll oftentimes see the beginning of the game more than anything else. Especially because my time is pretty solid at this point. So no save files run and get stuck with a random time. Go for it. Could be fun. Gunpowder green though? Damn. for being speedruns. A lot of people actually use keyboard. Other than that though, controllers kind of vary. Which is kind of funny. Gas Controller Pro. I think Tara started liking to use a Switch Pro controller for a bit. Oh. DDR pad run. How about this? If I ever get BN6 world record again, I'll do a DDR pad run. Pokken fight pad. Have any world records? At the moment in BN, no. No. I have held world record in every Battle Network game at some point in time, though. And I'm technically second place in most of them as well. Yeah, no. I can say most because it's at least half. Technically more than half. Technically, if I'm being really fucking nitpicky, it's all but 4. I think? I forget if... No, I think someone else bought me in BN3, never mind. Yeah, my bad for not specifying mainline BN games. Is PB and is BN6 PB and SRC? Yeah, but I know his BN6 PB. It's a very low 208. Nice. Second place in BN6. I think I'm like, okay, I think BN5 no ace is my like worst time right now. Second place in BN5 any percent. Third place in BN4 any percent Blue Moon. I think second or third place in BN3. Second place in BN2 any percent. Second place in BN1 80%. Third place in BN1 single segment. Did Jagumba ever do BN2 single segment? I know there was a runner recently, Kumasachu? I forget which JP runner did it. Who it was that bought me in BN2 single segment. Huh? It's really bad, really. Yeah, Pletty did. That's right. Yeah, Yashi beat me in BN2 single segment. I don't think Jagumba ever did BN2 single segment yet. I think he was doing a lot of BN1 single segment. Oh, he's a 208? Okay. Fair enough. Sounds mediocre. Better than my last run though. Huh. Oh, I'm aware. I knew his strat, but Yashi did it first, was the thing. AKA, Jagumba came... Ooh. Sorry, I got it. Focus and not miss this. Good. Jagumba came up with the strat and then started working on any percent, I'm pretty sure, for a bit. And Yashi bopped me first using the dash manip, I'm pretty sure. Which is why I wasn't sure if Jagumba actually did single segment or not. I knew I was bopped, but I knew it was Yashi that bopped me first. I wonder if 2 stars is even like, I guess it's probably optimal. You just have to, if you know you have it, you just have to fix your folder edits a little bit. See, this is the problem with knowing all of the BN routes. I'm just sitting here thinking about every other game. Gross. Whatever. At least I succeeded that time. I didn't need to take the sword, but actually, good. That was me once upon a time. Black? No idea who that is. He in another speedrunning community? Murder of Game Boy games. I haven't done that in a while. Fuck. That lost me like 12 seconds. I used to have 2+ hour streams in the past where I never got past Blastman. Oh yeah, Penguin Skip's gonna save us those 12 seconds back. Not the frame, not the singular frame. 12 seconds. Wrong. I remember my 9-hour stream of Flashman. What am I doing tomorrow? I'm actually not streaming tomorrow. My stream days are Mondays, where I do BN6, Wednesdays, where I play Osu, and potentially some anime music quiz, and Fridays, where lately I've been playing Terraria. Though, this Friday, I think the plan is to do a drinking game night of AMQ. Ow. I'm over this run. I'm over this run. I just keep making dumb mistakes. Alright. Let's relax for just a second, shall we? God damn it. I was gonna say his name looked a little bit different, but like it wasn't different enough that it really threw me off. I was just like, huh, that's not, I don't think that's the color it used to be. It looks a little like more mellowed out. Man. I sampled one of the colors from your emblem. Fair enough, fair enough. Yo, so speaking of art slash colors, I remember some conversion. I had an idea because I want to work a little bit on my layouts, maybe clean them up a little bit, find room for some other stuff such as like the Capcom creator and like sort of, what's the term? I don't want to call it an overlay, but it's just like a little thing. And so one of the things I was considering about is I kind of want to do, if you guys know what the Team BN layout looks like, sometimes, like I could probably find the image. I think talking to Tara about this. But basically, there's one image in particular that I kind of like the concept of, where there's like a lot of wires and stuff.
Kind of like this one. Has no talent in the arts. Yeah, I know, right? So you know this one, right? I kind of want to like have stuff kind of like, I'll just bring this down. Like, it definitely doesn't work that way specifically. Going full AMQ background. Yeah, actually AMQ does have a very similar like wire setup going on. And I kind of want to have those like I picture them as like wire frames or wires or whatever, right? And I kind of want to use that, but like red, obviously, with my layout, and then clean stuff up from there. Circuit pattern, yes, that is probably a better term for it. So I kind of want to do that and then work on like laying out stuff a bit better. Maybe I make the switch, you know how like, I don't know how many of you are very familiar with speedrunning layouts, but there's a huge debate all the time about whether splits slash face cam should be on the left or right. It's like, maybe I make the switch because I think that it's more popular to have everything on the left with the game on the right. But I want to make space for like a couple other things. Just don't put cam on bottom. Absolutely not. Cam would be top left or top right, no matter what I do. Bigger, more detailed frames. Yeah, I could also do that for sure. You're a monster. That's what I wanted to play around with and never did. Yep. So I kind of want to mess around with that sort of thing myself. Try and like find more space for things. Obviously, like I like having the input display because you guys get to see the exact inputs that I'm doing, at least according to what the controller like gives to my computer, but you guys don't actually get to see what I do with my hands, but you know, whatever. Maybe one day I'll set up a hand cam. Probably not though. Yeah, fitting my logo on screen somewhere, like I just kind of want to move stuff around and make a bit more room for things. Yeah, I could stylize that. Is cam on bottom that bad? I don't think so, but I am personally of the opinion that like the biggest focuses should obviously be the gameplay first, and then if you have a webcam, it should be webcam second, right? Obviously, when you're speedrunning, there's splits too, and like there could be an argument that splits should have a higher focus, but meh. I don't really think that there's a huge issue with having your webcam on the bottom, but like for me personally, that's just the way I see it. Is like that's kind of why I like it, the layout as it is right now. It's because the main focus on the left, because most people tend to read left to right. I don't want to say most people, most English speaking people tend to. So I go like top left to left to right, top to bottom in terms of like what's it called, order of importance. But that's just my perspective on it. But yeah, no, like I want to mess around more, like trying to create new layouts that also will integrate well with a new set of new set of notifications. I don't think I'm going to change the sounds that they make. I like the Star Force sounds that I've been using. But I want to change the way that they look, and then also set up text to speech with those, because text to speech is funny periodically. And game on right so it's close to the chat is the best argument for camera on left. Yep, I agree. Like, the gameplay is just closer to the chat, technically speaking. But I just see it as like the order of importance when you look at the screen. I think most people are drawn to the top left in general. But I could be wrong about that. I could just be my own personal bias. I don't know. Alright. I just wanted to take a minute to chill before getting back into attempts. Someone that did a lot of UX work. Yeah, it's like, that's normally where people are most drawn to immediately on something. So the game, to me, should be the most important aspect. And so therefore it should be the thing in the top left, aka the highest priority. But I don't know. Also, as someone who, like, I think has ever studied visual like design principles and has forgotten like all of them, you can take my opinions with a grain of salt, but so health bars are top left in basically everything. Yeah, that's pretty fair. It's okay. If you're still here, Kilios, I'll help you make a layout. But you like anime waifu? Yeah, waifu. Don't you like your anime waifu background? It sounds so wrong since I started saying it waifu. Back to clean layouts. So simple and nice in my sort of background design. Oh, show. Yo, what's up, Matsukari? Fuck. Took a long time to decide that. Oh, we're doing well today, Matsu. So you're on the ads for stream? Indeed we were. I'm also just like thinking in terms of general layouts, not just necessarily for speedruns. Like, I want to clean up all my layouts. My games for like 1080, my layouts for 1080p games is also like not where I want it. At least when I don't full screen the game. 16:9 layouts do just suck. But I want to try to improve it. Let you get away with more? Yeah. Like if I make the border around the game a bit fancier to like take up more of the space. Where you can cover the game. And that like changes on a per game basis and I hate it. I do full screen some games, but other games where like there really isn't a good place to cover, I kind of hate. For example, like Osu. And then if you have to speedrun it, like Dragon Mark for Death or Celeste. Or Mega Man 11. I also kind of agree. I'm like starting to think that maybe horizontal splits can be okay. But I'm like, I don't know. They just don't look as good to me. I don't know why. It does feel right for 16:9 because it just gives you so much more space to work with. But inherently tabular data, yeah. Notice the main format, my speedrun layout is pretty much the same as you. Both webcam live split are on the right side. Yep. Game on left. Yep, have your below the screen. Yep. Also reminds me, oh, I messed that up. Yep, I mean, that all sounds decent. Like, I don't think there's any real issue with that. Even when I change my layout, I think I'm gonna keep inherently the same thing, but high as Metroid Dread splits. I will say, for some reason, with again the Metroid Dread 16:9 game, like I've seen Void do runs, and I'm like, oh, the horizontal splits don't look that bad on this stream. Probably because the overall layout looks good, and I'm just like, well, the splits are fine as a result. Like I don't think the splits look good. I just think that it is fine, and the rest of the layout overall looks good. Okay, well, I just fucked up everything with that. Horizontal switch for these minutes 3 covers bottom left with cam, and that's it. Like the whole bottom left corner? Like the game is full screen, right? Is my question. Shrinks the game just a tiny bit. Okay. Never punished. I mean, yeah, you have to probably have a little bit on the left and right, or maybe just the... But then, like, that's the thing, is if you're streaming in 1080, right, and you shrink the game at all so that you can actually fit the splits along the bottom, then, like, what are you doing with the left and right side? Are you just leaving a black bar? Stream in 480p. Play games in 16:10. Just a thin stylized bar. Yeah, that's fair. You can just fit a lot of like little tidbits in there. Cool. How goes the runs? The runs are okay, Feliday. This one in particular is also pretty solid. Doing a layout for co-streaming was interesting though. Like watching an event. So you're not covering any of the events? Or like what's going on that screen? Did you, was that your house? So basically where you can see both screens, yep. We had a really... So Tara and I did that. Back when we had to do like co-op runs in person with our switches. We did that and we had a really like shitty looking layout, which I wonder if I still have it or if I've deleted it at this point. I think I deleted it at this point. But that one was more like last minute planning the layout, and we just kind of threw it together. It was very, very scuffed layout. Alright. It'd be really nice if I could just like draw that mock gun on the icebox fight. Just saying. This is acceptable. That's the first time that I drew something other than just cannon A. And it's the first time that he's moved down as well. Darn. Thank you for blessing the run, Meta. I appreciate it. Okay. Can we get a draw? Perhaps, perhaps. Just maybe. Thank you. Good, 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 good. Alright, this is a pretty good split, and now it just comes down to, can I get a train arrow? And 6. I hit the fishies drop table, but I didn't get the right chip. Fuck. I didn't get the right drop, I should say. And I could have... I really want to keep this. My first ever sub 210. Had a time around this. But I'm not just going for a sub 210. I think this is okay. If I didn't like go all the way up and fuck around for so long. We need a train arrow emote. The last 61 reset. I can't remember if Crayon or Golden has a Pog emote that has the piranha. One of the other content ideas that I really did want to do is I did want to like do coaching for people in like Battle Network, where like I would just do a kind of a VOD review session, either with them or just like for them, so they could be in voice or whatever, or they can just watch it later. I do still like that idea. I just kind of go through and like point out all of the ways or like all of the little things that they might be doing wrong or things to consider about on Metafy. I thought about setting up a Metafy, but I'm just like, all right, should I set up a Metafy? Someone do a poll. Even if I don't use it very much. Because I do think that like I don't like, it's the problem of like I don't want to make people pay for it, but simultaneously like I am also spending my time to do it as well, so like I kind of get why I should be paid for it. It's like I basically just like want to help people. Actually, can you do free options on Metafy? I wonder. I know nothing about Metafy other than that it's used for coaching. But I want to like
I just think that that could be good content. Basically, like helping people see the mistakes that they're making in hindsight. Penguin's good. And just like help people become better Battle Network runners in general. I think that the Dive Man like coached noob races were pretty cool. We don't necessarily have to do delete Dive Man. We can do other 2 scenario categories. It's just a matter of getting people who are willing to do it. We could just like have like a monthly thing scheduled where we're like, hey, anyone considering any new Battle Network speedruns? I need Rish's coaching on Bean because I suck on Bean. Like most of the time I am willing to just help people, like, and let them know what they're doing wrong. The other problem though is that I struggle like sometimes where I'm like, I don't know, do they really want me to help them, or like will that come across wrong? You know what I mean? Who did it for me? Thank you. For the lateness, no worries. You are fine, Phantom. I understand people are busy today. Oh, true. The Japanese lessons. Things to tell me tomorrow or Wednesday for LADX coaching. Mm-hmm. I am blitzing open. I'm assuming that's a mode you don't enjoy playing as much. I think teaching Japanese can definitely help, but like also, I don't know, sometimes people feel like that's too much responsibility. You know what I mean? So it'd be up to him. Like, I'm sure if you asked him, his answer would probably be, I don't think my Japanese is good enough. You know? But also, like, I personally think teaching others is a good way to help yourself learn. Takes a lot of coordination with your team. Understandable. Fuck that. Coaching could be interesting. It's something I've thought about for a while. Nice and split. Thank you for helping me make my decision. Next time I do a run, I do a little bit of buffered movement instead of like switching to walking, because I got
there were too many times, aka like a couple times every now and then, where I didn't walk enough and I got caught. And so I'm just like, let me find an easier setup that just will always work and basically be perfect every time. Master something, which is not my case. I enjoy teaching people. I have like thought to myself that I might enjoy being like a school teacher, but I don't know. You like to move without needing to walk? I came up with it one day because I was frustrated that I lost a run to it. It's usually how it goes. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about the 6% checks. Except, you know, lose 8 seconds. All right. Nice. Very clean fight. One thing I realized there, and like is something I want to do more of, is sometimes like I can't fit in an extra buster shot, and to me it's more important to like focus on like getting extra buster shots in on Dive Man can be really nice because if you have a bad draw, right, you can get like literally 100 damage in of just charge shots and can really help speed up the fight. But sometimes like the missiles just don't line up for you and you have to give up on the charge shot. For example, if I tried to fit in a charge shot, I probably would have missed the counter hit on his third move. Oops, I went the wrong way around the table. Bulk. Or whichever one I counter hit with the crack shot. I would have missed that counter hit if I went for a charge shot. And then I just focus on maintaining full synchro. So I think that was good and something that I want to try and remember, hence why I'm talking about it out loud. I used to miss that counter hit all the time. I don't know why. I don't know how, but I just just used to miss that one a lot. Probably because I was trying to time it, and now I've just given up on timing, and I just down left A. Alright. Damage. No risk skip today, I'm sorry. Yeah, most of these aren't really timing based. There's very few timing ones. Should have taken the air shot first, but fuck. I'll do this. Fuck. A little too early on the Apris. I want to keep this. I'm gonna be red until like Sky Gauntlets again. I might even, no, I'm probably gonna be red after Sky Gauntlets too. I'm probably gonna lose time on Judge Man, even if I save like 20 seconds on this split. I have to save like 40. Blob there. What's up, Swib? What's good? Finally watch a stream without it buff like every 3 seconds. Wait, what happened? What got fixed? I kind of want to see if I can gold the split, which basically comes down to can I get everything perfect and then draw M Boomer on Circus Man? Because I've never had that happen. I've gotten everything else perfect, but not the Circus Man fight. So I kind of want to go for a 1430 Circus Man, because that's literally Jagoomba's gold. Apparently some network problems in your area. I'm glad they got fixed. That sounds so annoying. I have a stream element sponsor for a smart toothbrush. Where can I get in on this? What the fuck? That sounds incredible. I had a pretty interesting one, which was from HelloFresh, which would have been funny given my, you know, diet. Didn't go through with that, but I also had another one that was through a coffee company that I didn't accept early enough, and a bunch of other people took all of the open spots. But I also don't drink coffee. Those were probably my two interesting ones. Time to start. So kind of suck at Evil Spirits. Evil Spirits is a bit hard to get used to because it's just a lot of menuing. So it's basically just about like figuring out what's comfortable for you to advance through the text as quickly as possible and still select the right option, obviously. My sleep amount and full functionality. I haven't had caffeine other than like one bottle of Coke maybe every so often in like months. Better than Monster? Yeah. Drink it for the taste mostly. Don't like caffeine. Drastically reduce coffee consumption since I've committed to removing sugar. I can't commit to that. I just committed to removing soda for the most part. I haven't had soda, I think, in at least a month. I think we had like a can of bubbly sparkling water, but it's a bit of milk and nothing else. Almost fucked that up. In true wrist fashion, that would have been incredible. It's been a while since I did that. Only liquids you drink is water and beer. Basically the same thing for me right now. I'll have soda like when the opportunity arises, but like if I'm at a restaurant and they sell root beer, I do that. That is true, Phantom. That is true. It depends on how much beer for sure. Every day, and I'm like, yeah, this gotta stop. Yep, that was me. I kind of did it hoping it would help my headaches that I've been having frequently in the morning. It didn't. But like, I'm happy that I still went through with it. Good beer isn't the cheapest thing. Yeah, it's like I will have wine sometimes. Sometimes a seltzer, hard seltzer. I also do drink milk though, so 2% milk. Gotta get that calcium. Terrible for fridge space. Sounds like him. Because I don't eat a whole lot of different foods, my fridge is often very empty. There's a can of beans in my fridge because I accidentally ordered them once. Because they showed, I think I accidentally clicked it because it showed up on like my previously bought page. Because of my roommate. Oh, it was a little slow, but we got there. Maybe it's not beans. I don't know. It's a can of something. And maybe I'm not supposed to refrigerate them, but I didn't know that shit. I didn't want to get those to begin with. Milk is kind of underrated since a lot of people these days are cutting it out. Vitamin D deficiency is no joke, messes with your mood. I've definitely been like trying to have at least a glass of every day around dinner time. I don't eat beans personally, but good. Peaches and syrup. It's not. No, it's definitely not peaches. I'm pretty sure I saw on it that it's beans. They're also kind of old at this point. It's been a while, and I don't know what to do with it. I want to like donate it to something, but I don't know where. What? Swim, what the fuck? Fuck. One of our English lessons was about food, and they decided to portrait children making breakfast. What? I think I'll just go until Sky Gauntlets and see what kind of run we end up on. That's a good start to this split. Skipping that encounter. It's a nice little small time save. Hopefully we can skip one more encounter and then be on gold pace. And get lurking skip. With no green 2 encounter? I sure hope so. It's funny because green 2 is more likely to be skipped, but more recently I've actually been skipping green 1 like a couple times, and I haven't seen a green 2 skip in a long time. RNG is a social construct? Indeed. Two 6% in green 1. I get that a lot too. I've had that happen more frequently than skipping green 2. Alright, folder at a time. Let's get rid of that, and then... Oh, shit. I could have probably copied image and done that faster, ever so slightly, but whatever. Very interesting fight that one was, but... Yep, we really skipped that one. So, very average so far, but we did skip the central encounter, which is a little nice. I think maybe with some like really solid play, I can still get close to a gold. And I have been playing overall pretty solid. I did mess with the folder edit a little bit. Other than that, I think like the fights have been good. Clean movement, clean talking to people. Yo, thanks, Sham. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do that fight. I set up last time because I completely blanked. Unfortunate draw, but not much you can do about it. Yo, Jaeger, thank you for blessing the run. I appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Lurking skip's gonna be difficult, but waited a bit too long because I was trying to get a counter hit. Yep, no lurking skip this run. Fucked up. not much I can do there. I just got one encounter, basically. I got 2 extra encounters over my PB, which is 1 more encounter than Jagumba's. One encounter is about 15 seconds, so I lost 30 seconds to my PB, and then lost about 8 seconds because I had 1 extra encounter, but I also skipped the runaway encounter, which is only 70 seconds. If I had gotten lurking skip, probably would have saved time on world record. I'm gonna do Sky Gauntlets just to see how it goes. Might be done though if this run isn't like ridiculously good after Sky Gauntlets. I might give I might give Element Man a chance, but we'll see. Which version is better to run? Gregar is technically faster, but other than that, it's just preference. Gregar is faster because there is one cross scenario that you are forced to do in the game, and they are different between the versions. The heat cross scenario is just faster to do than the aqua cross or spout cross scenario. And heat cross is in general better than aqua cross for a lot of fights to make things generally faster. So Gregar is the more popular one and it's the faster one, but yeah, FBeast also doesn't have, so Falzar version's Beast Out doesn't have super armor, which can make things a bit trickier. So the Falzar run is, in my opinion, a bit more interesting. Requires a lot more like focus and thought going into a lot of things. I think high level Gregar runs are also kind of at the same level, but again, because you have heat cross as like your backup, it's still a bit more interesting in Falzar. Whoops. I hate it. Of course, they chose to line up. It's a really good drum. Maybe comp scene. I'm gonna try something. That was something I just thought of. It unfortunately did not work out the way I'd wanted though. No, I haven't really looked into like LNGP tournaments that much. I do have to join one at some point. I am obligated morally, contractually. Because I promised if Symes did a BN6 speedrun that I would do a tournament one day. Yeah, this run's gonna be too bad after Sky Gauntlets. I'm gonna finish it up just for the practice, but this time I don't even think I made really wrong decisions, other than maybe fight 1 of Gauntlet 2. Kind of did that wrong, but it worked out about the same. I fucked this up. Shit. I got really lucky the bottom one chose to not attack for a bit. I was supposed to air spin first. This was kind of a mistake, but... I was supposed to use the other one on it. Basically the same thing. Yeah, I definitely still need to work on my Sky Gauntlet some more. I did a little bit of practice since last week, but not a crazy amount. Good. I would much rather have drawn M Boomer, but good. That's one of the more important draws, because earlier than that you don't really need full synchro, and after this you really start wanting it to chain stuff, so let's do... Doesn't work the way I wanted it to. I wanted it to work out just like the way I do double crack, but it doesn't because the beast guy is stupid. Smash this out. That's pretty lucky. Basically, BN6 has a few like random encounter chances that you need to worry about, and then draw RNG that you need to be considerate of. I think that's enough. So like whether or not you draw chips on a lot of fights is pretty important in BN6. Somehow worse Sky Gauntlets. That's not good. Oh well. But yeah, no, basically whether or not you get encounters can save and lose you time. Sometimes it's better early on because a lot of fights you can run away from. RNG drops impact whether or not you can even continue the run to begin with, because you need a reflector early and then you need a train arrow later, specifically to get through certain doors and progress. Draw RNG is always important because you like most fights you can deal with eventually, but obviously you want the optimal draw for a lot of stuff, so that can impact stuff. And then there is a few other things that are like minor RNG, like typhoons in Mr. Weather comps impact your time as well. Like they can really bully you if you're not careful or if you're unlucky. So this game does have a lot of RNG that goes into it. I don't think like, I think at a really high level, if you are like really insanely good at the game, you can get like a 215 without really worrying too much about RNG. RNG will like hurt your chances, but Gavel RNG is fun. Gavel RNG can be fun, but most of that is taken care of with like slight movement changes and AI manipulation. Enemy patterns can also kind of bully you a little bit, especially early on. So I would say this run has quite a bit of RNG, but from like a high level, the RNG doesn't really start coming into account to like significantly change how good your run is until you really start getting to like 215 level. To get sub 210 just requires like dedication to like grinding out the RNG, and then grinding lower than that is again like just even further. But it is about 6 p.m., which is about when I wanted to wrap up my stream. Wanted to get in about 6 hours, and then around dinner time I was gonna, you know, go eat and relax for the rest of the day, maybe hang out with friends. So yeah, there's no like huge RNG problems that will cost runs. The worst thing is Train Arrow is a run stopper, because there's a particular chip that you need to get. It's not really easy to get either. Like you can't guarantee it through any means. And so like if you don't have it, you physically cannot continue the run. Did a lot of runs. We got some runs going. They were overall fine. We had one run that was pretty decent until Element Man Split killed it. Like literally just demolished it. I think we were literally ahead at Sky Gauntlets by like a second or something. Then Element Man said absolutely not. Not Element Man himself, but the Split. But anyway, talking about Train Arrow. So during this split, the Seaside BBS split right here, if you don't have a Train Arrow by this point, then you have to do like some suboptimal backup strats, which like you can do. It's not going to be a huge dampening on runs, but like most top tier runners are going to try to have a Train Arrow by this point, which is about a 50-50 chance of happening. And so you get here, and if you don't get it, you just kind of reset. Yeah, there's a nice backup strat that turns it into like a pure 50-50 every fight.
I call it a 50-50 chance to get it in Seaside because of a lot of like statistic math that goes into it. But like your chances aren't just 50-50 every encounter, it's 50-50 going through the entire area, which can be good or bad. But the backup is like strictly every fight you take 50-50 chance. So by 2 you should have it 75% of the time. By 3 fights you should have it 87% of the time, etc., etc. But that is going to do it for today's stream. As I was saying, didn't mind doing attempts for like 6 hours, but I don't really want to like push it too hard, you know what I mean? I want to go crazy with it. But I appreciate you all for hanging out on this fine Monday. All of you guys who were either working or, you know, whatever, stop by later. Appreciate you all. I'll be back again on Wednesday. Again, I'm probably going to maintain my current schedule for a bit and do Mondays BN6, Wednesdays Osu and AMQ, Fridays Terraria. I might switch it up this week because Friday we have AMQ planned and like it might be a little bit of a drinking game involved on Friday. We shall see. But yeah, the next stream will be Wednesday, 7 p.m. Pacific, so 10 p.m. Eastern. Apologize for you Eastern folks, but I got work now, so can't really go live much earlier anymore, except for today because I had the day off. Love that transition. That was a suggestion from Uber Geek, one of my mods. He's a cool guy. Probably be up. Word. But yeah, that pretty much covers everything I had to say. Do a quick check if there's anyone else streaming a Battle Network game first, so I can send you guys over to them. Any speed running shenanigans? I don't really see any other speed running.
Meteorite
Well,
barrage!
that's kind of funny. Thank you for the raid, BL Star. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, you caught me at a bad time as I am about to end stream myself. Well, since he's just starting up, I'm sure most of you guys are going to end up watching him anyway, because, you know, we're all friends here at Team BN. I'm going to send you guys over to Kamari, good friend. And he is just starting up his stream, I believe, doing some sub 120 attempts in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories 15 card mod. So hope you guys enjoy that. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day and or night. Until next time, I'll see you all later.